People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one, makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too.
So good morning, welcome to Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships for the CDE categories. We are almost ready with ring number 1, this is day 2. First up will be Hassan Saleem and Andrew Meehan, Rob Roy and Noble Art. I think they boxed a few weeks ago, from what I've heard. The stream has been brought to you by JATV Live in association with Boxing Scotland. We will be in Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel, and you can see all the edited bouts on JATV Live's Facebook page in the coming days. A few walkovers today, we'll go through them as they come up. There'll be 18, just counting on there, there'll be 18 bouts in ring number 1. And in the comments, as soon as it's ready for ring number 2, we will post the link to that. So that's just, I think, ready to go. So if you're watching, don't forget to click like, subscribe. You can also jump over to JATV Live's YouTube channel, but we will exclusively be on Boxing Scotland's channel for today and tomorrow. Last night you can watch back all the action from the 10 bouts that we had last night. That'll be available to watch, and some of those boxers that were boxing last night will now be boxing today. So there'll be finals, some finals we've got. That's our boxers making their way to the ring. I'll just pass to the ring. Your ring announcer for today is Gregory Houston.
So now that's Saleem Roy to ring 1, please.
So we have posted the link for ring number 2, which no boxing has started yet, but will commence very, very shortly. But in the ring, just about in the ring, will be Hassan Saleem from Rob Roy and Keegan Andrew Meekin from Noble Art. I'm hoping I'm getting the Andrew and the Keegan round the right way, so if there's any issues, my apologies. And this is bout number 16 of the weekend. It's in the Development C category, 54 kg elite male. And your referee's inviting them into the ring. Joining me ringside, Ben Holme from Boxing Scotland. How you doing, Ben?
Yeah, not too bad, Jamie.
So we've posted the link for ring number 2 as well, which will start soon.
So we're just setting that up. So ring 1 and 2 are live, so fingers crossed, touch wood.
Yeah.
All the streams keep working.
Good to go.
And the blue corner from Global Art Boxing Club, Andrew Meekin.
So I've heard this is a rematch a few weeks ago at the Western Districts. Quick start to Hassan. Andrew pushing forward.
Might just be worth saying that if anyone is wanting to watch the belts on ring number 2, that streams up. There is a slight delay before the action's going to start in there. I think there's a technical issue with the computer scoring system. So that will start shortly. So the only action right now is in ring 1.
We've posted the link in the comments, but if you're watching on your TV, just search for it on Box Scotland's YouTube channel. Should be next to this one.
So this is 54 kilos, bantamweight category. This is a semi-final. There was only 3 at this weight category, so it was Ryan Irwin of Glasgow City who got the bye into the final. So the 2 boxers boxing today are trying to get through to face Ryan in tomorrow's final. We've discussed before, do you want the bye or do you not want the bye?
Yeah.
You know, some people, if it was me, I think I would want the bye, but I've heard before other people say they want the bout before to get tuned up and in the swing of things.
The thing is, both these boxers in the ring just now know each other.
Right.
So there's that. They apparently just boxed a few weeks ago at the Barhead show.
Right,
It was
okay.
like a week ago even.
If it was me, I think I'd take the bye all day.
I would definitely. Maybe another day in bed. So ring 2 is just about to begin. Over in ring 2, the first bout is Jack Dunbar and Adam Gallagher. Adam has been on JATV a lot. He was also shortlisted at our Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards. But here in ring number 1, we're just about to go into round number 2. So it goes round number 2. Nice use of the jab there from Hassan in the red. Noble Art has a few just wee brawlers that don't always have the height or the reach advantage, but they find a way to get through there.
I mean, you can already see from Andrew the tenacity that he's got. He boxed in our championships in November, I believe. I can't quite remember. I think he might have won his category. I think the B category.
Yeah, because possibly their bout last week was just to get them over the threshold to be able to compete.
That may be right. So this is the C category. We talked quite a lot yesterday about the different categories, but just to remind, we have C category, which is 7 to 10 bouts, the D category, which is 11 to 15, and then the E category, which is 16 to 20 bouts. So that's what everyone is competing in across this competition. Now, the vast majority are C. I would say there's not so many E, but we do have a couple of E bouts on later today. The final 2 bouts in this ring will be category E.
So Hassan started this round throwing a combination of straight jabs. The referee has pulled him up a few times for pushing his opponent down, which I think is difficult when you've got somebody a bit smaller coming at you that.
Oh, a nice right hand there from Andrew.
But Andrew definitely wants to make this a brawl. With Hassan, I think, just trying. Yes,
nice
throwing
again from Hassan as well.
Nice shots there. But Hassan himself, I've seen him before and he wasn't as tall as what he is now, so it's like he's jumping. Every year you see him taking these massive stretches.
Both boxers putting a lot into it in the first 2 rounds. So.
Yeah. I think they were both feeling it at the end of the first.
I think Ryan Irwin will be enjoying this, looking at how much the 2 boxers are putting into this.
But I'm looking forward to round number 3 with these 2. So we'll pass back to the ring as we're just about to begin round number 3 of the first bout of today, but bout 16 of the weekend. This will no doubt be an explosive round as both these boxers be determined to get into the final. Miles McGee, for those asking, from Lockheed, will be boxing Alexander Wiley from Edge Gym. That is about 30 of the competition, but it'll be about 11, 12 of the day. So in about maybe 11, 12, Alex Meal was asking online.
Andrew landing a couple of hard, clean shots there.
But then you see Hassan return to that jab, and he uses it quite effectively. But these big shots coming from Andrew again, not every swing is landing, but
it's not. And I think this is more Andrew's style about now. He wants to make this a toe-to-toe contest, and Hassan maybe being drawn in a little bit too much. He maybe should try and stick to his boxing a bit more and keep the bout at long range, use his height and reach.
Which I think he's tried to do at various points, but it's just Andrew's just determined to.
Yeah, I mean, great work there again from Hassan. You know, he's in the contest, certainly. Andrew maybe landing the harder shots so far, but it's been a great opening contest.
Well, I'd like to maybe see what Hassan is when he is throwing the jabs, take a wee. Well, that was a nice wee side step he did there. So but like Robert McNulty and Renfrewshire and young Finlay Brown, they've sort of perfected this wee pivot.
Yeah.
Which just takes you out of the danger zone when you've got an opponent, especially like Andrew. So we will pass back in the ring as Gregory Houston announces the winner.
After 3 rounds, a winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the blue corner, Gregory. And please let's hear for Saleem. And ladies and gentlemen, when they're ready to go for the top in round 2, please let's hear for both boxers.
I think that was the right decision there, but a great opening contest. Both boxers putting a lot into it.
Champion in the blue corner, Galloway. And ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear for JATV.
That was a great contest to start the day. We've got, I believe, 18 bouts scheduled in ring 1 today, and 17 bouts scheduled in ring number 2. We were going to have 23 bouts in each ring, but there was a few withdrawals. A couple of people didn't make weight, a couple of people didn't show up as well at the scales. So.
Adam Garker just walked past there with a big smile on his face as he goes to the podium. I'm taking that win. And ring number 2. Gregory Houston is calling for our next bout. This will be Bruce Mills from St Francis and Stuart Fletcher from Barhead.
It's interesting when the boxers change clubs, because I think Bruce Mills used to be with Skyax, and then he's moved from Skyax to St Francis.
Semi-final at 60 kilograms of light weight division. Boxing win of the ring order from St. Francis Boxing Club, Bruce Mills. And the blue corner from Barhead Boxing Club, Stuart Fletcher.
To go round number 1, your referee, Mr. Jim Smith. 1-star referee. It's Bruce Mills in the red corner from St Francis, and Stuart Fletcher in the blue corner from Barhead. The 60 kg. Big right there coming from the St Francis boxer. Great defence there from Stuart in the blue corner.
So the winner will box Liam Howe of Byron in tomorrow's final. We saw Liam last night get the victory.
This is a great category because these two have got off to a quick start. You can see the strength there in Bruce Mills. Stuart Fletcher as well is really good in his defence.
Bit disappointed we're not seeing Liam again. He was meant to be in bout number 2, but Mark Crockwell of Juries withdrew, which gave Liam the walkover into the final.
So Mark messages online yesterday, the
course.
back injury.
Well, that's what he says anyway. He may.
I mean, might be here if Mark, if you're here, come and see us.
He might be. Obviously, we talked about how Liam had won the novice title last year with 4 wins and 4 knockouts, so he's got power. But he went the distance last night, didn't he?
Colin Ewan's asking what ring Lucas Ewan's in. He'll be in ring number 2.
Yeah, so effectively all of the elite boxers are in ring 1, and all of the school, junior and youth boxers are in ring 2.
And he'll be on either next to the one after that. Colin, so if you're watching, switch over to ring number 2. The link is at the top of the comments here.
Yeah,
They'll be on next.
We only have elite boxers in ring number 1, and then all other categories in ring number 2.
So round number 1 done and dusted. Well, would be bout number 18 of the tournament, but the second bout of today. This is Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships for the CDE divisions or categories. How would you?
Category, yeah, not a division.
Always ask
I
a
guess
journalist.
the division would be weight division,
Yeah.
and then development category. So St Francis have Alan Walecki in the corner there, a former Commonwealth Games boxer for Scotland. Competed for Scotland at the Commonwealth Games. I can't remember quite which Commonwealth Games it was. 90 or 86 perhaps.
So a few more questions coming in. Jay Corrigan, Anthony Flynn. Let me just check. These lists are available on boxingscotland.org if you want to go check yourselves. But we've got an updated list, so that's fine. Round number 2 beginning here.
The ones that are published don't have all the withdrawals on them. So this is bout number 3 in the running order, but it's effectively bout number 2 of the day. As we said, Liam Howe getting a walkover. And then the next bout will also be the same. There is a withdrawal in that. Ross Hutchison, which gives Faris Mahmoud of Glasgow Boxing Academy a walkover.
So Anthony Flynn will be boxing about 21, which will be in 2-3 bouts time. Yeah, 2 bouts time. So don't go anywhere. I'll be up after the next one. He's boxing Matthew Spears.
I can see Liam Howe over there watching with Tony Kerr. Obviously, he's boxing the winner of this tomorrow. You see over. He's in the arena. He's watching who he's going to be boxing.
Wow. We should have brought him out here. Yeah, that's it.
Should have brought him on commentary.
Yep. Oh, nice right there. Did you see that?
Great left hook to the body from Bruce Mills.
I mean, he has got a great defence.
And a standing count there.
So I was talking about Stuart's got a great defence, but he's got the count now. But Bruce Mills just been determined, just like he's not eased up.
I think the body shot helped that stoppage.
Yeah, so
it's probably the most underused punch in amateur boxing, the body shot, but it can be
Mills,
deadly effective.
Bruce Mills will box Liam Howe tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, and we can see Tony Kerr's given Liam some instructions just now on what he saw. So we do know it will be Liam versus Bruce Mills. 2 North District boxers, one from Aberdeen, one from Dundee.
Do you think they've boxed before?
I don't think so, because Liam had only had 1 bout heading into the Novice Championships last year. So this is the category C, so no, I don't believe so. Whether they've sparred or anything.
So we'll pass back to Gregory Houston with a official announcement.
So as we said, the next bout, which was scheduled, was bout number 4, but that won't take place. Ross Hutchison from Doonhamers had withdrawn, which gives Faris Mahmoud of Glasgow Boxing Academy a walkover. So we move on to bout number 5 in the running order, which is Abe Renton of Juries versus Ewan Thompson of Lanark. This will be a development C 63.5 kilogram contest. Of course, we saw Ewan Thompson last night. He beat Kevin Murray of Grant City in what was probably the bout of the night.
Yeah.
Not a long recovery time for Ewan. Obviously, it was just last night.
So Greg will just be announcing Braden Crookston from Fault House takes a gold, and Cameron Ray from Campus Netherden takes silver. Back to ring number 1.
Boxing in the red corner from Doody's Boxing Club, Brenton. And in the blue corner from Lana Boxing Club, Thompson. Boxers to ring 2, please. Boxers to ring 2.
So we'll go round number 1, A. Brenton from Doody's. The red corner, Ewan Thompson from Lanark, and the bluest is the second bout for Ewan. After Ben said he won last night. But Abe, he said to me he was watching last night.
So I think that was probably the bout of the night last night, wasn't it? Ewan Thompson getting the better of Kevin Murray of Granite City.
So Abe was watching because he heard us talking about him.
Right. See, Abe's a southpaw there in the red.
So archery juries get a few clashes with the time today, so I think he's just preparing for Lucas Ewan.
Right, I was just thinking where's Archie, because obviously the red corner's just in front of us, and I was expecting
I think
Archie.
he's got back-to-back bouts,
Yeah.
and then he's got Jamie Doody's grandson's going to be boxing Lewis Connolly in this ring very soon. Lewis Connolly, obviously a former Doody's boxer,
Right.
is now boxing for Peacefield.
Nice try hook there from Abe. So we saw Ewan last night. He likes a tear up.
Yep.
He likes to throw those power shots. There wasn't too many jabs in last night's contest between him and Kevin Murray. It was just both sort of swinging for the fences.
He's got this look of determination that you often see with Josh Taylor when you watch him. Just this.
Another great first round.
Yeah, brilliant. So we mentioned the walkover for Ross Hutchinson's withdrawn Faris Mahmood.
Yeah.
I think Faris is here. Let's say hello to him. Watch Faris. When I first went to Glasgow boxing.
Yeah.
Glasgow City before. Now he's Glasgow Boxing Academy.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out who he's going to box actually. Sorry about that.
No, they're sitting there. I think I've seen them sitting there.
Right.
I was saying Faris Mahmood, he's another boxer you've seen grow. Like, he was tiny and he used to turn up competitions and he wouldn't have anybody to box.
Okay.
Because there was no one in his weight. But obviously, as he's grown, he's now get people to box. And Thompson not making this easy for A. Brenton.
So Faris will box Zach Scully of Midlothian in tomorrow's final. That's after getting the walkover. There's so many weights and so many categories now. It's hard to keep a track.
You do well though. You do well.
So there was only 3 in it that way, I believe. So that gives just makes that a straight final now. Couple of nice shots there from Ewan. Nice jab there from Abe, though. Just catching Ewan on the way in. That's what Abe has to do. He knows what Ewan's game plan is. It's come in and land big shots. So he's going to want to try and time him. But another big right hand there from Ewan getting through. That straight right hand, that's the punch you're going to want to throw against the southpaw when you're an orthodox boxer.
And he's landing it so well. It's big right there, head shot landing. I mean, it's awkward. You can see it's a bit awkward and frustrating for Abe to.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, Ewan has switched up the style slightly to just adapt to it as Abe's trying to take control. Yeah. But he still managed to land these big shots.
Yeah, I mean, it was a right hook right on the bell there from Abe. I don't think it landed completely clean, but another great fight for Ewan Thompson. I mean, if he does get through, I'll be looking forward to his final tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be good. So you've got one more round left. That's 63.5. Elite.
Obviously, it's close scoring, so we don't know what the scores are at this stage. Some of the big amateur competitions, certainly Commonwealth Games and World Championships, you know round by round there's a monitor and it will say, so the boxers would know if they're maybe 2 rounds up or 2 rounds down. But for this competition, for all the Boxing Scotland competitions, we don't know the scores as each round goes on. So no way of knowing right now what the scores are.
So we go third and final round here. Abe Brenton from Doody's Boxing Club in the red corner. Ewan Thompson from Lanark in the blue. Nice work there from Abe.
We could maybe ask if we can get a monitor for the next time with the scores. I think the one thing I would say with Abe is he maybe wants to try and go the other way around the ring. So when you're a southpaw and you're boxing an orthodox boxer, especially with an orthodox with big power, you want to circle around the ring the opposite way from the big right hand.
He's been better in this round. He's finding a rhythm, making it a bit awkward for Ewan. Difficult for him to get through.
Yeah.
But there we go. Ewan always persistent and he finds that.
Yeah.
Those shots connecting.
I mean, if I was Abe, I'd be circling around the ring to his right, so away from Ewan's big right hand, but he does seem to be going more to his left, which kind of means he's walking on to some of those big right hands that Ewan's swinging. And it's not actually, if you look at Ewan's shot, it's not quite straight, that right hand. He kind of hooks it round as well, which it just means he's catching him as he walks that way. So.
And if it was me, I'd prefer not to be in the ring with either two of these boxers.
Yeah. But a nice left hand there from Abe.
The atmosphere is picking up with this bout as we come to the closing moments. Another
nice right hand from Ewan again. I think Ewan might just be one of these boxers you can't have a bad fight. I think all his fights, from what we've seen so far, are going to be entertaining. This is another terrific contest.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
Big right hook from Abe.
Wow.
Again catching Ewan as he comes in.
Oh, that was just brilliant.
That is the one thing with Ewan. He's maybe a wee bit open as he comes in, throwing those wide shots that he can maybe be countered.
So we'll pass back to Gregory Houston. They're just collecting the scores. And we'll have a winner.
Contest as well as just finishing, so we might have to wait for the announcement of that one.
Right, he's going to do us first.
Right.
I think. Mona here, Greg. So you're back to be second.
Okay, ladies and gents, we've got 2 both ranks finishing at the same time. We're going to go to ring 2. First of all, so ring 2 for the top from the championship final. contest here. First of all, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 3-2 split decision. And the 2023 Scottish Development 48 kilogram champion in the red corner, and please let's hear for silver medalist Iho. And for boxers, now winning the way to the podium for the medal presentation, please. And over to ring one. First of all, let's hear for both these boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision through to the championship final. In the blue corner, Thompson.
I think that was the right decision. Ewan Thompson of Lanark getting the victory there. I think he landed more powerful clean shots throughout the contest. But another great contest. And look forward to seeing Ewan tomorrow.
Round.
So Ewan will box the winner of this next contest. So that was the semi-final 63.5 kilo development C, and same again for bout number 6. We'll have Matthew Spears of Impact versus Anthony Flynn of Southside. I'm already looking forward to seeing Ewan again after his first 2 performances.
Especially that the atmosphere just picked up as it was like a journey we went through in that last bout. But the atmosphere was crazy at the end. So Matthew Spears from Impact Boxing Club is taking on Anthony Flynn from Southside. This is ring number 1, day 2 of the National Development Championships here at the Ravenscraig Sporting Facility in Motherwell. In Motherwell,
yeah. Well, obviously, we saw Matthew Spears last night. He got the win over Lockman Ben Dowd of Byron.
Yeah.
The bout was officially scored a draw, with then Matthew getting it. Obviously, we can't have a draw in amateur boxing.
Yep.
So the judges then got to pick who they thought won the contest. Matthew getting the victory. I think it's safe to say we both thought Lockman had maybe done enough, but it's the judges' call who's going to win that contest. So
they were getting pulled up. But let's move on and move forward. So Matthew Spears from Impact in the red corner, and Anthony Flynn from Southside. If you are wondering what's going on in ring number 2, bout number 7 just about to start, Duncan Stewart from Granite City is taking on Lucas Ewan from Doody's Boxing Club. So the link is in the comments if you want to switch to that. And back to this ring.
In the red corner, from Impact Boxing, Matthew Spears. And in the blue corner, from Southside Boxing Academy, Anthony Flynn.
So I'm going to be watching ring 1 and 2. Nice work there from Matthew, wee duck. I'd heard Matthew was a kickboxer.
yeah, he had a background in that.
Does that affect your...
It does affect your category, yeah. So you have to declare. So Matthew obviously had declared his experience, what he'd done kickboxing wise. So I don't think he's had that many boxing bouts, maybe just 1 or 2, but he's in category C because of that kickboxing experience. So there's a matrix how many bouts you've had and at what level of other combat sports, how much that counts for. So I believe, for instance, a white-collar boxing bout counts as a 1-for-1. So if you've had 5 of them, it counts as 5 boxing. But I think if you've had, like, say, a taekwondo contest, it counts for 0.25.
Oh, wow,
so if you have 4 taekwondo contests, it only counts as 1 boxing. So it depends what combat sport you've done and at what level, how much that counts for in your career. So yeah, I think Matthew'd only had a couple of boxing contests actually coming into this, but his experience more coming from other combat sports. The issue is, of course, if people don't declare correctly. So we have, for this championship, it's brought in a fine for people if they're caught, and a suspension if they're caught competing, and then it's later found, or even if they enter the competition, it's later found that they've got a lot more experience in other combat sports than what they've declared.
So that's it for round number 1. Quite impressed with both, I think. It was great head movement there from Matthew. He was dodging a lot of what Anthony Flynn in the blue corner was throwing at him. But Anthony, great use of the ring, using that ring space well, getting out the danger zone. He'll be wanting to prove to us now that he's...
Yeah, there was a little comment from the coaches before they went in the ring. Obviously not agreeing with what we maybe said last night. But look, he's into the semi-finals.
Yep.
It's up for him now to go and prove. He got the win last night. That's what all that will matter in his eyes. And now he's got a chance to book his place in tomorrow's final. So he'll want to go and do that. I think we said last night, Matthew's got, you can tell he's got a good stance. He looks... Despite the fact he's maybe only had a couple of boxing contests coming into this, he's got a good stance there. He looks, was just maybe letting the punches go a little bit more last night was the criticism.
He's used to the jab there from the blue corner.
Couple of shots getting through there from Anthony. A big left hook there from Matthew Spears. Terrific left hook.
Tyler, how you doing? Asking online. Akil Aziz, some guy shows will be boxing about 4 bouts time. He boxes Willie Travers from Dunfermline.
Got good movement, Matthew. Good footwork. You can.
Yeah, he's got a nice defensive as well. I don't know if that comes to the kickboxing, just having those elbows slightly a bit.
It was a great straight right hand there that got through from him as well, just a few seconds ago. But you can tell the movement, a good. I think that's what we said last night. He looked defensively in his footwork and everything else.
Yeah, big left.
It was there. It was maybe just offensively putting it together a little bit more and landing a little bit more. He seems to be doing that in this contest. Another left hook there from Matthew.
There's a lot going on there. It's sort of process, because I think Anthony's well trying to set the pace, and then just Matthews is doing well.
I've been impressed by Matthew today. I really have.
To combat that.
Yeah.
Maybe he's maybe an early riser in the morning, and this is his time of the day to
possibly.
Box. But we weren't saying he was.
No, we just felt like I thought Lockman had done the better work in the contest, but I think we did praise Matthew and how he got on. Certainly his footwork and defensively. But he's landed quite a few clean shots so far. In my mind, I think Matthew's edging it slightly, but let's not make another prediction.
I know. So we go pass back for round number 3. Matthews got to remind him to just keep composed.
It can sometimes happen like that. I remember Thomas O'Reilly from Sparta. He boxed the English lad in the final of the GB schools in Dundee, and I thought he hadn't done enough. And he got the win. And then they met again in the final of the European Championships, and I thought Thomas won that clearly, and he didn't get the decision. And he got the silver medal against the same opponent from England. Sometimes that can just be the way of it, and the judges are going to go a different way from how you see it. It's a subjective sport at the end of the day, so that's why we have 5 judges at ringside, you know.
So Lucas Ewan, well done in ring number 2. He gets the one over Duncan Stewart. It's now, was that a final?
No, it was a semi-final.
Semi-final. He's got a wee swagger, that Lucas Ewan, when he's walking past.
Another right hand just before the end of the contest from Matthew. You know, it's been a close contest, but certainly no complaints if Matthew Spears gets the decision this time, as he did last night. I think he did the better work, but it'll probably be our luck that this one goes against them.
I do think either way, to be honest with us, I don't think I think Matthew, I was probably watching him a bit more, but Anthony Flynn, there was
shots
keeping busy, trying to use that ring space. So let's see as Gregory Houston collects the scorecards and we find out who the winner is.
We have a result at ring 1, so please enter for both boxers. As the winner on a 4-1 split decision and through to the final in the blue corner, Aziz. Please let's hear it for Matthew Spears. Over ring 2, next fight is the boxer for 2008, Cansella. This is the final at 42 kilograms. Through to the ring, reference of Paul O'Connor. Boxing in the ring corner from Cornett Boxing Club, Liam Mendes. And in the blue corner from Keir Hardy Boxing Club, John Beacon. Boxers to ring 1, please. Boxers to ring 1.
So what do you think about that? Yeah, that's just how it works. It's boxing. It's subjective.
I do think, as I said, Anthony
was
at
close.
times
It was close.
but I'd said either way. I think
no, Anthony did well. I'm not going to lie. In my mind, I thought Matthew had just done enough to get the victory. And that's just how boxing can go, you know.
So it's coming up as Development D category. I'm just typing this in.
Development D for the next one.
NASA. 63.5.
shouldn't commentate on any more Matthew Spears contests because we obviously don't know which way it's going to go with the judges. So Nasser Sharif from North Glasgow against Thomas Fowley of Craig Miller.
I know him as Tala Nasser, so that's what I've kept his name as in this thing. So, that's the details up the screen now. About 22 of the competition.
Nasser in the red corner, Fowley in the blue. Obviously, you can tell from the gloves what corner they are. Obviously, it's red and blue gloves for the red and blue corner.
So the last time I seen Tulla box was at the Southside Boxing Academy home show. I had Sean Lazzarini commentate. It was good mates with him.
Right.
But try to keep Sean in his seat. He's like... We were seeing John box last night. Thomas John.
Yeah,
is it Thomas John or John Thomas?
I've got it as Thomas. I think it's Thomas John.
Oh, maybe.
Fowley.
I'll fix that in the next round.
Yeah, we saw him beat Hussein Shaw of Fair City in what was a quarter-final contest. This is a semi-final contest. The winner will box the winner of the next bout up in this ring, which is going to be Lewis Connolly of Priestfield and Jamie Jury of Juries. So this is the same weight as the last contest, but a different category. So it's 63.5 kilos again, but this is category D, meaning they've had between 11 and 15 contests. So a little bit more experience than the last couple.
A bit of head class, yeah, but good work from Tulla. He's moved from the body.
We kind of saw last night, and maybe again just now, that as you move through the development categories, the bouts actually seem to settle down and calm down a bit more. They really pick their shots a bit more. And it's the category C's that are the kind of all action. And I guess that's coming from experience. As they get a bit more knowledge in ring craft, they learn to pick their shots a bit more and be confident to do that.
But I'm kind of rooting for Tulla. I think Sean's rubbed off on me. I want to see this boxer do well. I don't know Thomas, but he boxed great last night.
Yeah.
He was closer to us. Maybe it's the red corner. It's just because we feel like we're there. Do you think that influences? Judges? What corner they're sitting at closest?
I don't know if it's corner, but I think what could influence them is the action when it's close to them. So, for instance, if you land a good shot right in front of a judge, and then the other boxer lands a punch, but they've moved to the other side of the ring. Yeah. Perhaps as a judge, you remember the one that happened right in front of you. So there maybe is an influence to that. Obviously, it shouldn't affect, but human nature and all that. You might remember the ones that take place right in front of you, and you hear that a little bit louder.
Oh, sorry. It wasn't the Southside show they were boxing, it was the Doody's show. Somebody just pulled me up. Right. But it was inside Hampden where Southside normally has their show, but Doody's had it last year.
What was it, Hampden Havoc or something?
Yeah.
That sounds like a wrestling show, that. Hampden
yeah. So Kyle McGregor, Reese Smith's asking, he's boxing in ring number 2, which is on the other link. And that should be maybe in about 2-3 bouts time. There's been a few walkovers, so it'll be about 15 technically, but it's in 2-3 bouts time. But you're on, it's in the link for ring number 2. So this is ring number 1. Tyler Nasser from North Glasgow, the red corner. And Thomas John Fowley from Craig Miller in the blue.
Starting to get a bit busier in here. The crowd's starting to fill up now.
Take their phones off them.
Yeah.
Take their phones off them. Don't interrupt their Wi-Fi. Nice wee back and forward, but wee bit of blood from Thomas's nose, but he ended that round well. I think this could be decided in the third. Yeah. It'd be good if we had a wee screen that showed us, but I think it'll be decided in the...
There's a screen over there. I could go wander behind the ring supervisor and have a look over his shoulder. But, you maybe wouldn't be too happy if I did that.
It used to be right in front of us. That's why I was always worried about the cameras. Like,
right. Because you could showing the score.
But the thing is, when we'd zoom in, if you look at it, the people in the back and that are blurred. Right here would be a bit blurred, so we just seen the. Right, so you hear in the background Greg announcing the winner from ring 2. So Kai Meekin wins from Keir Hardy. He was boxing Liam Muhan in this ring. Final round. Matala had his defence up, was a bit late the second time round. So final few seconds of this round, then we'll have a winner. We pass to Gregory Houston with the official announcement and ring number 1. About 22 of the competition. Tyler Nass on the red corner, Thomas Fowley from Gig Miller in the blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a result at ring 1. First of all, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and third to the final. In the red corner, Sharif.
He'll be ecstatic with that. You're like. Well done to both boxers. Tyler will go hey a wee step in his walk.
Nasser getting the victory there. So he'll box tomorrow the winner of our next contest, which will be Lewis Connolly of Priestfield versus Jamie Dury of Juries. I wonder if he's going to stick around to watch
He
that
just
one.
said I'm going to watch it, so they're taking him better.
They're going to have to go out, go round and then all the way back round, so you have to be quick.
So this is Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships. We're here all weekend. on Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. You can watch it back later on. We are just getting to bout 23 of the competition. This is the D category, and it'll be interesting. We've got Lewis Connolly from Peacefield just making his way into the ring, the red corner, and Jamie Doody from Doody's Boxing Club getting in the ring.
Yeah, we saw Lewis last night. He beat Fabrizio Di Battista of Sparta, so his second bout in the competition.
So I'll say this can't be an easy bout for these two boxers who've known each other, trained each other in the past. But Lewis now at Peacefield will be looking to break it away from so these boxers come together. So Doody's just, in the last few weeks, have moved gym. They've now got a new gym. We'll be hoping to get out there in the next few weeks when they've settled. We've also got a few interviews coming up with Lucas Ewan, William Lafferty. I'm hoping to start a podcast with you too, because they'll just a great laugh. And then we'll have Archie Jury at some point as well, just to talk us through what's going on. But in the ring, round number one, Lewis Connolly in the red, Peacefield, and Jamie Doody from Doody's Box Club. Jamie, in the last years, became a coach at the club as well, following in his grandfather's footsteps. Lewis making it clear that he will take opportunities to come. There's no hesitation between these two boxers. We have seen in the past boxers from the same club. I remember Rob Roy a few times. They've had a few boxers in the same tournament, the same category, same weights, same age, and they've had to face each other. But this, I think, is the first time Lewis and Jamie, who, as I said, have known each other through boxing. This is maybe the first time they've had to face. No doubt sparred in the past. Lewis getting a wee bit carried away there. John McKenna steps in. Jamie trying to make it difficult for Lewis as we got in the last 10 seconds of round number one. So Ben is just away to help someone for a sec, so you just got me with my expert opinion on boxing. But I do know about friendships, and I feel that there's the beginning there was a bit of tension, but both boxers handled it well. Lewis, for me, being a bit busier. Jamie tried to make it awkward for him to get through. But we'll go into round number two, and the atmosphere will no doubt build up. I've noticed a few people in the crowd that are supporting either boxer. This is what it's all about. This just adds to the atmosphere of coming and watching. So just to answer the questions. Yep, this is round one. Evan Friel and Rory Welsh are up next for Mason Butterley who's asking, and this is bout 23 of the tournament, but it's about 8 of the day. We've had a few walkovers, so it's actually about six bouts we've had today.
Well, we have a result over at ring 2. Let's hear from both boxers.
Now, I know both these boxers well. I've had good chats with them in the past. But I feel like there's a bit more to play for. John McKenna warning both boxers not to be holding on. So this has been interesting, as I said. You could got the tension with a knife at the first round, just because they're two former teammates.
Right. I got pulled away there. Craig Stephen popped in. He's not doing the MC duties today. He is back tomorrow. He's way down to Sheffield for the launch of a new boxing video game.
Yeah, which he's in.
I believe it's called Undisputed.
I think they're going to put a chip in the back of his neck. And then what happened, we can control him.
Yeah. I think it's been a long time since there was a boxing video game. Because EA Sports stopped making them.
Yeah.
I think they went over to UFC and started making UFC games. And I think the UFC deal said they couldn't develop any other combat sport video games.
Wow.
So that's why there's not been a boxing video game for about 10 years. So any gamers out there, I'm sure you're keen to see this new one soon. So I believe it. Well, Craig just told me it launches the 31st of this month. The new boxing game. So I think it's got Connolly and Josh Taylor and Ricky Hatton, Muhammad Ali. All these people are on it. So
be good. To be
might
weird.
get it.
Can you play Craig as a character?
I don't. I should ask.
They should have that. They should have like. You know, you have the
Craig Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then we would need
Greg.
And then
the
Greg.
next time having Greg.
Battle of the MCs.
So we go third and final round here for bout 23. Jamie Doody, the blue corner, coming forward fast against his. Don't know if they're still friends, but they used to be Lewis Connolly. Great work there from
Jamie.
And Lewis getting pulled up for holding on.
So I got pulled away there as Craig was dropping off speakers and stuff for tomorrow. What have I missed so far the first couple of rounds?
I think Jamie stepped it up this round.
Okay.
Lewis, at first I seen it in their eyes, it looked a bit like they just didn't want to be in there with each other.
Okay.
But Lewis made it clear very early on that if he sees an opportunity, he's going to take it.
By round 3, any of that niceties I think are gone. Once you've taken a few shots.
Yeah, quite early in round 1 it was away. You can see sometimes where Lewis is planning and going, and Jamie's sort of blocking it and shutting him down. Nice big left there from Jamie landing. Jamie making Lewis miss there.
Obviously the winner will box who we saw in the last contest, which was Tala Sharif, North Glasgow, got the victory.
Who's watching, who's across the opposite side of this ring. Jamie's making it, he's making it difficult for Lewis to do what he wants and land what he wants. And then it's not done yet. I think they fought both there. I think I heard break, but I think they fought both there. The match was over when they heard that horn and for the ring 2.
Yeah, so because we've got 2 rings at the same time, we've got the bell. The traditional bell is for ring 1, which is this ring, and we have a horn for ring 2 rather than.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if you had 2 bells, it would be a bit confusing. So when we had the 3 rings, the
Use
third
a
ring was
whistle?
a whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do get it. If you're a boxer and you hear a horn, and you think the round's almost up, I see why you might pause for a split second.
So I think this could be close. It's passed by Gregory Houston in the ring with the announcement.
So our next contest we have Evan Field, Easterhouse Phoenix versus Rory Welsh with Rob Roy. For those of you who didn't join us last night, Evan Field had a documentary camera crew with him. He's currently filming for a new documentary for Channel 4, which is about people from the community of Easterhouse. So I believe they've been following his family for the last 3 weeks. The documentary isn't specifically about boxing, but obviously Evan's in that documentary and it's a part of it. So they're not here today though, so we don't have the Channel 4 cameras here today.
Yeah, there was a sign there that says no pictures, no video. Is that for this, or has it been left for another tournament?
I think that's for the gymnastics, I think.
Yeah, it's sitting there, sitting right there. You can see it. I thought they wanted us to pack up and go away.
Okay. I'm not too sure.
This is Evan Field, Rory Welsh, Rob Roy, Easterhouse Phoenix. We'd just let Greg introduce both boxers.
Evan obviously got the victory last night in the round of 16 contest against Leo Gale of Inverurie. So this is a quarter-final contest. There were so many category entries to this category that we can't do it over 3 days. It will take 4 days to complete, which means this 67 kilogram C and 71 kilogram C, the finals will be next month. Every other category will finish either today or tomorrow. So as you'll see, Rory Welsh is a southpaw against Evan.
Has he been in the army or the navy? Sort of does that look?
Rory? Yeah. Possibly. Not that I know of. But
if anybody knows, like, there's sometimes you just see
nice straight left there from Rory.
Rory kind of reminds me, remember Peter Oswald, Glasgow Boxing Academy?
Yeah.
And that's what I was like, because he's in the Navy. I think he's moving now. He's gave up boxing as well. I think he's travelling with the Navy. But he's sort of got that look and feel about him.
We do get some good boxers from the services, because obviously Aaron Devine from Elgin, RAF, he won the elite middleweight title last year.
And Jason McCormick from Renfrewshire, he's in the Navy as well.
Yeah, there's a strong boxing team in the GB Army, so the British Army.
And Megan Reid as well.
Megan Reid, yeah, of course. Competed at the Commonwealth Games last summer for Scotland.
So we'll go round number 2, Rory Welsh from Rob Roy, the red corner, and Evan Friel from Easterhouse Phoenix.
Evan's got a nice jab. I like his jab. Nice
Big
right hand there from Evan. Terrific straight right hand.
Swag there from Rory. Evan looks for an opening, leading with that left jab.
Yeah, nobody overcommitting in this contest. They're both just trying to work their way.
I feel like both of them have power, and
yeah,
I feel like both of them have a lot of power, and that you don't want to be going forward unless they're sure.
As Tyler Sked of Elgin just walking past, he's just won in ring number 2, which means he won the gold medal for the Junior 2008 50 kilogram C category. Won against Robbie Stewart of Inverness, sorry.
So there's people asking what bout. If you look in the screen, we are updating the information as we go along. So this is bout 24 of the tournament. They got one more round left of this. I love it when people duck in, and I'm like,
got a camera, but it's facing us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the big camera's up high, so they can't walk in front of
Jim
it.
Smith was telling people that there's a CCTV up there yesterday. He was like, oh, that's the camera up there. You don't need to worry.
Yeah, but yeah, we keep getting people ducking in front of us when there's no need.
So we've got one more round left. Rory Welsh, the red corner from Rob Roy, and Evan Friel in the blue from Easthouse Phoenix. Joseph Galloway is bout 32. There's one walkover between then and now, so you've got a bit. And is there any breaks?
I think we are going to have a break. I haven't been told at what bout that would
I guess,
be.
yeah,
I believe
probably.
we're going to have a half an hour break.
We're making about halfway through the.
Probably be soonish, but
Yeah.
once we get that info, we'll
So we'll let you know, Kyle Leslie. So about 32, but we may have a break in between that. We'll let you know.
I think this belt's still there to be won by both boxers.
I know. I think this is a round we're going to have to see. Both of them be a bit busier, maybe take a wee bit of a risk, which we're seeing now. But in fact, both of them, it's just like a back and forward.
Yeah, nice straight right hand there from Evan, but at the moment, I think this could go either way. I wouldn't put my neck out for either way. probably about a minute left though, so we'll see if anybody does something big to end the contest.
The scoring when it changes, when is that going to happen? They're still discussing that, or because it's apparently when they change the scoring, or they're looking at changing the scoring, where it'll be may only be for international tournaments, but they'll score it minute rather than the.
I don't know. It has been discussed, but I don't know if it's officially coming in. There was a
that
proposal.
Must be massive to change everything else.
Yeah, there was a proposal to make that change. I don't know if that's been ratified or not.
So Akil Aziz will be on next. Andre Mendes, this is 67 kg. If you ask Google to convert that to pounds, they're like, I don't know. This is 67 kg in
67
pounds.
kg. What is there? 2.2 pounds per kilo.
I have no idea what pounds.
So I think it's 2.2.
So we'll pass back Gregory Houston with a fish announcement.
This is welterweight, so I think it's about 147, something like that, pounds.
Yeah, but
rough math in my head.
Google's your mate. Right, Peter Kelly's asking Niall Kelly. When's Niall Kelly on? Niall Kelly will be in 2 bouts' time. Whether or not we have a break between then and now, I don't know. But it'll be bout 27.
After 2 rounds, number 4 was slow position and through to the semi-final. In the red corner, and he's letting it for Evanfield.
Rory Walsh getting the victory. I don't think you could argue either way what way that was going to go, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm the same. I think they both maybe played it a bit safe at times, but
which is fine if you get the win, but I think if you walk out there playing it safe and it goes against you, you might feel you maybe should have left a bit more in there. But both good performances. Evan had a great win last night.
So we're at about 25, still in the C category, 67 elite male. Boxers will just be making their way to the ring. We'll get the details up. So we've seen Akil Aziz last night, and he's boxing again.
Next up in ring 1, boxers.
And Wiley Travers is in the blue corner. So we got Andre Mendes. Where you watching from? So we're in Scotland. We'll see who the furthest away is. So this is about 25. Akil Aziz from Garshiels in the red corner. Wiley Travers from Dunfermline in the blue. Your referee, one-star referee, Mr. Jim Smith. Hello to Tyler Smith, who's watching online.
So the break's going to come at 1:30, so we've got about an hour still.
Oh, good plenty of time. We'll finish. We'll be done by then.
I thought, I was thinking that myself.
So for those asking, next up, Grant, Mccombie, Liam Mcconville, Niall Kelly, Adam Payton, and then be Ryan Barton, Axel and Goy. So not too long for those waiting for the other bouts. We've got, I think by accident.
How's the weather in San Fran?
What time is it there?
It's 7 hours behind, so...
Yeah, so we are half 12
4 in the
in
morning.
the afternoon.
You been to San Francisco?
Never. I've never been to America. My brothers went a lot. But
Isn't
I've got family in California.
Okay.
But I've never been over.
I've been there.
Nice big
Alcatraz.
right there landing. Oh, wow.
Alcatraz.
Were you sent there or did you just go
I
visit?
was.
The Rock is one of my favourite films.
The Rock, yeah.
Brilliant.
I escaped from Alcatraz.
So slightly different styles. We seen yesterday. Aziz, he's one of these tough boxers that will just push forward, whereas Willie Travers been a bit more cautious. Great head movement there from Willie.
So we saw obviously Akil last night. He beat Sandy Reid of Rob Roy. Willie Travers got the walkover against Mohamed Karini of Jury, so he didn't box last night. This is another about 67 kilo C, so it's another quarter-final contest, same as what we saw. They might actually meet Rory Welsh, the winner. I'm just thinking. Let me have a look. Yep. The winner of this will meet Rory Welsh tomorrow in the semi-final of this weight category.
Also, Andre likes for accent. I need to slow down when I'm speaking on this because otherwise people won't understand nothing. I don't even recognise my own accent on this. Right. It's like, Jamie, you don't normally talk like that. So we go third and second round. Oh my God, this is second round. Akil Aziz for Gar Shields, Willie Travers, Dunfermline.
There's a pier in San Francisco in the bay. I think it's Pier 39. You've got all the sea lions come.
Oh.
And they come to this one specific part of San Francisco, and they're just like 100 sea lions.
It's a nice use of the jab there from Willie in the blue. Akil now try to push big right there from Akil. He's been pulled up for using his dress.
Akil just switching to
yeah, you see that with him. He adapts as the rounds go on.
I always think if you're going to do switching stances, you need to be good. Because I think, you've seen people like Prince Nassim obviously used to do it, and people want to copy, but he was obviously a very special fighter. I think, my opinion, you're better picking a stance and kind of sticking to it. But hey, if you feel comfortable enough to do it.
Both boxers landing here for my angle. Akil was a bit more successful.
Akil seemed to be landing.
But Willie has tried to break through that, and you get maybe a switch of the stances makes it a bit more difficult.
Akil looks relaxed in there.
Well, nice work there for me. Akil took that round. First round, I could go either way.
Same as last night. We said a lot of the bouts were really, really well matched.
Yeah.
And again, we've seen that really today. The bouts almost seem perfectly matched, really.
That's that artificial intelligence I was telling you about. So we'll get one more round of bout 25. Here we go. Your referee, one-star referee, Mr. Jim Smith. Aziz, red corner, red gloves, red vest. Willie Travers, blue corner, blue gloves, black vest. Like right there, landing from a cue. So for Glasgow Boxing Academy, we've got Ryan Barton. In fact, I'm looking forward to this. He's boxing Axel and Goy. That's bout 29. Shout out to Aaron Brown. We need to get your trophy. For the trophies from the Scottish Boxing Year Awards, we had a big, massive fight with a trophy company. I'll leave it at that. And then we're sorting that out, but Aaron Brown won the Judge's Choice public vote Boxer of the Year award.
Nice right hand there from McKeel.
That was a great bout, I think, for both, but for me, red corner.
Yeah, I think McKeel maybe just landed the better shots, more powerful shots, certainly. But it's down to the 5 judges, and we'll wait and see. You know, it was close again. You know, it could go the other way.
So we'll pass back to Gregory Houston, who will announce the winner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our result at Ring 1. First of all, let's see for both boxers. After 3 rounds, a winner on a 4-1 split decision. And through to the semi-final. In the red corner, Aziz. That brings us here to
McKeel getting the victory there. I think that was right enough. Seemed to land the harder, cleaner shots. So McKeel moves forward to tomorrow's quarter-final, where he will box Rory Welsh, who we saw earlier from Rob Roy, beat Evan Friel of East Rouse Phoenix. We've got another quarter-final in the same category, so once again 67 kilo C. Grant Mccombie of Granite City coming in against Liam Mcconville of Nith Valley. What's interesting about this one is Liam Mcconville beat a fellow Granite City boxer last night, Jordan Watson, by first round stoppage.
Oh, so
there's a chance for Grant Mccombie to get a bit of revenge for his clubmate there. He certainly looked like he had a lot of power, Liam, last night, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on in this contest. Do you think that gives a bit of added motivation for Grant?
Yeah, definitely.
Or does it get him? Or does it go the other way, where he maybe thinks, if you've seen what happened to his clubmate, some bit of anxiety?
You never know, man. You never know. That's the thing. Like, some of these boxers, they do know each other. outside the ring, there is backstories that we don't always get to know.
Yeah, I mean, they're the same weight, Jordan and Grant, obviously for Granite City, so you're imagining they've done a lot of sparring together, so I guess Grant will know maybe where he and Jordan are in relation, if he thinks he's above Jordan or below Jordan.
And here they come. Oh, this is going to be a belter.
Next up in round one, the league boxers have to receive the third of our quarterfinals at the 67 kilogram welterweight division.
Another Granite City box.
They both boxed yesterday.
Boxing into the ring corner for Granite City Boxing Club.
And Liam was very good. That was a stoppage, wasn't it?
First round stoppage, yeah. He had a standing count, and then he caught him again with a couple of big shots. So 2 standing counts, and the ref called it off. I'm imagining that Grant was here last night. And perhaps saw that.
Good 2-pack in his left leg. Oh, they both get tattoos on the left leg.
They both got 2-pack tattoos on their left leg.
Have they?
No.
Oh, wow. Hit him with a little ghetto gaspo. So hi to Aidan Turrup who's watching, supporting Liam online. Don't forget to click like and subscribe to Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel to keep up to date with all. If you click the wee notification as well, you'll get a notification when we go live tomorrow.
So just a reminder, Grant Mccombie in Granite City in the red, and Liam Mcconville, Nith Valley in the blue. Liam in the blue getting a first round knockout against Grant's Granite City stablemate.
But nice work there early from Grant. Showing that jab well and taking a wee step back. He's now giving Liam the opportunity. Although Liam is looking for it, you can see.
Yeah. I think if I was Grant, I would try and maybe box this first round. A big left hook there from Liam. It didn't fully land, but you saw what, you can see exactly what it is he wants to do.
But we are early in the bout.
Nice jab there from Grant. You better just make sure he keeps his hands up, Grant, as we saw the power of Liam yesterday.
Yep. Let's get that nice head movement as well. We see him ducking in and out. We all get caught like he just did there, but not a big blow. Hello to Jack, who's watching online as well. One-star referee John McKenna just spitting him boxes up.
So this is 67 kilograms, the welterweight category. This is our quarter-final. The winner will move forward to tomorrow's semi-final contest. Well, the boxers there, I think, got a little bit confused. They heard the horn from ring 2.
Not just the boxers.
Well, the ring, yeah, the stool was about to go in there when they heard it. So obviously, ring 1 has the bell, traditional bell. Ring 2, which is you can find on our other stream, has the horn. And yeah, both boxers there stopped before the final second.
And the coaches were just about to get in. But great opening round to this bout.
It just felt like maybe, unlike the other ones, maybe just because we saw what Liam could do yesterday, of anticipation of something could happen at any second here if there's a big shot landed.
But you can see the confidence coming for Grant. Very comfortable in the ring. A great head movement. You see him bobbing in and out when he had to be. Here we go with round number 2.
Well, I think he'll be glad to get through the first round, certainly, after what happened last night. Both boxers there landing straight right hands. Another one from Liam. Nice left hook there from Grant. Timed Liam as he came in. Another big straight right hand from Liam Mcconville in the blue.
So ring 2, for those asking, is just finished bout 13.
Big shots landing from both boxers. A body shot, left hook there from Liam, just sneaking under the elbow of Grant. Grant certainly doesn't seem phased by the power. He's been hit with 2 or 3 clean shots, but it's not stopped him coming forward and throwing his own shots. Doesn't seem to have put him off in any way. Sometimes you'll see that a boxer will get caught clean a couple of times and they'll start backing up instead of coming forward, but no sign of that from Grant Mccombie, Granite City.
Oh, this has been great. They're both kind of doing well in their own ways.
Yeah. They've both landed their own shots in this round. I think it's Grant who's the one pushing the fight, coming forward, throwing more shots.
Yeah.
But I think Liam's landed perhaps the harder, cleaner one, so it'll be interesting to see what impresses the judges the most. Is it maybe the bit busier work from Grant or the cleaner, harder shots from Liam? Again, you saw Liam turn when he held the buzzer instead of the bell. You better watch he doesn't turn too early, because he could get caught there.
So in the ring number 2, Adam Shafkat from Meadowbank and Lee Gibson from, is that Irvin Feinberg?
What's that? Irvin Elite.
Irvin Elite. That's just started. So we do have a link at the top of the page. I'll maybe just send another one. I'll post another one for ring 2.
So we're about to move into the 3rd and final round of this contest. A real north v south battle. We've got Grant Mccombie all the way up in the north of Scotland in Aberdeen versus Liam Mcconville from Dumfries in the south of Scotland.
Kane, Cranston, McGregor is on next in ring 2, so you need to switch to that stream if you want to watch Kyo. The power in these shots,
yeah,
rings in my ears. Both really stepped it up another level. They've not got any fear to just put themselves right in amongst it.
A great right hand there again from Liam. You really hear Liam's shots. They've just, you hear it there. It's a loud. You can just know how hard those shots are, because you can really, from where we are, you really hear them landing just that little bit louder than Grant's punches, perhaps.
I feel for who doesn't progress.
Yeah, Grant's putting in a great performance. He's still coming forward, being the one who wants to push. Being a little bit busier as well, Grant, but I think the cleaner shots coming from Liam, so it'll be interesting to see what the judges reward. Another straight right from. You do hear it.
I don't know how tough Grant. He's just constantly coming forward. He's been like this throughout the bout. Final 10 settings, and then we will have.
You couldn't begrudge either of these boxers a place in the semi-finals, to be honest. They've both put everything into this contest. It's a shame there has to be a loser in this one. 2 very, very good performances there.
So, I believe Joe Petrie from Kane Boxing Club will be boxing Ben McGoldrick. and 19th bout in ring 2. So they're on about 14 just now. There is one walkover, so about 4 or 5 bouts time.
You can sometimes tell from the body language after about who thinks they won and who thinks they lost, but it's hard to tell from these two
guys.
There's nobody. You can just see
they're
both
very,
of them
very
around.
similar. Even the tattoos in the left legs, like they just have.
I don't think either of them are certain they've got.
I have no idea. No idea, but let's find out. I don't know what Grant could have done.
He put in a hell of a shift across those 3 rounds. Really impressive from him. I think as we said, Liam's shots, he seemed to be landing the harder shots, certainly.
Yeah.
And he didn't throw as much as Grant, but he maybe did land cleaner shots when he did. And I think that's what's just swayed the judges there. But I'm with you. If I'm Grant, I'm feeling hard done by after that, just by how much he put into that contest, and you know, it was a great performance from him.
So coming up, about 27 of the weekend, it is Niall Kelly from Boxburn. He's boxing Adam Payton from O'Neill's.
And the winner will box Liam Mcconville in tomorrow's semi-final. So that's the treat for whoever wins this one.
So still in 67 kg. So Adam Barton, so I said Payton earlier, Daddy the T. So Adam Barton, Niall Kelly. And there was a few people watching online. Don't forget to click like and subscribe to Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. And if you want to see edited individual bouts, keep an eye on JATV Live's YouTube channel and our Facebook page. So JATV Live. We'll be posting the edits after the weekend. You can email Jamie at jatvlive.com if you want any specific edits sent to you.
I just spoke to an unnamed official, I'll keep him unnamed, who judged that last contest. Asked him why Liam over Grant. He just said the harder, cleaner shots coming from Liam. He said there was nothing in it, really, but the harder, cleaner shots came from Liam, which edged it towards him. So just kind of what we were saying on the commentary.
And I do feel for Grant.
Yeah.
But this is what it's about. And well done to Liam, who progresses.
So Niall Kelly in the red gloves versus Adam Payton from O'Neill's in the blue gloves.
Very 10 seconds around number 1. Well done, nice first round there from both boxers. see how this bout goes on. You got any thoughts on it?
Just close again.
Yeah,
Well,
it's very close.
Well matched. You know, we keep saying it, but it is true. The majority of the contests here are just so close, which is great because this is a development championships. That's what you want. You want to be paired with somebody on your level. You don't want blowouts. And
the downside to that is sometimes you get about like the last one where it is a bit of a shame for the boxer that isn't progressing.
Yeah, but he'll learn from that, and you know, you have a chance to.
I know you can always there's always something else you can do. So Lee Gibson picking up the win in round 2. Next up they'll have Kyle McGregor and Cole McMillan. We go a round number 2 and ring number 1. I can sort of feel the experience with Niall just because he's breathing. You can hear it where he's.
Both landing left hooks.
When Cash was boxing in there was no an audience in a pro show.
Right.
Like people were just tweeting woof 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 because that's what you could hear coming for the ring.
Yeah. I didn't like the boxing with no fans. It was
it was very weird.
It was weird. I never went to any of the shows, but watched on TV. Josh Taylor had one, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was weird. Nice right hand there from Niall. There's not been as many clean shots landed in this contest compared to the last. It's definitely a slower pace than the last contest. Nice uppercut there from Niall just before the bell. Another right hand as well. I think Niall seemed to land the 2 or 3 best shots in that round. Not a lot in it though.
Yeah, I think for me, that was busier. Make it difficult for Adam to come through, but again, I don't think there's a lot in it.
No. Completely different type of bout from the one we just saw. You know, whoever does get through, they're going to have a hard contest. You know, Liam's Mcconville has looked impressive so far in this competition. All to play for though, going into the 3rd and final round.
Yep, definitely. There's a shot there front after the referee.
Right? They seem to have picked the pace up in this 3rd and final round.
I think Adams would try to get in the inside, but I think maybe needs to lead a bit more with the jab before he goes in.
It's getting a little bit scrappy now.
Yeah.
On the inside, the referee Tommy Winters might have to step in.
And that's what I think Niall might be seen to be doing there, because he is constantly throwing even for a distance or up close, but
he's a bit busier.
he just Watch Adam if he threw the jab first rather than try to lean in first.
Catches him coming in and again, and a couple of right hands there from Niall.
Coming again. Final 10 seconds of round number 3, and then we'll have a winner. This bout, Niall Kelly from box 1 in the red, Adam Patton from O'Neill's in the blue, and that's it. Well done to both boxers. So pass back to Gregory Houston with the official announcement in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear for all boxers in the ring on. So,
I think that was the right decision. I thought certainly second and third rounds, Niall landed the better shots. It was close throughout, but just second and third rounds, I thought Niall edged it, getting 4-1 split decision. So the next bout in the running order will not take place. That is because Ryan Norrie of Kincorth has withdrawn, which means Ben Scott of J&L Boxing Club will get a walkover. That was a bout that was set to take place in the 67 kilogram category D. So we move on to bout number 14 of the day. Bout number 29 in the running order, which will be between Ryan Barton of Glasgow Boxing Academy and Axel Ngoy of Rob Roy.
And I'm looking forward to this one.
We saw Axel last night, of course. He beat Connor Jolly of Bravehearts Boxing Club, uncle of Commonwealth Games bronze medalist Tyler Jolly.
Yeah, we learned that. I'm going to predict this might be a bit of a difficult matchup because it's again two different styles. Ryan Barton's very good at those straight jabs, very powerful as well. If he can get that out first, it might make it difficult for Axel. But Axel, we've seen flying forward.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's
Axel's got one game plan, which is come forward and throw big, heavy shots. We saw yesterday, and it looks like again today, he maybe gives up a little bit in height. He's not the tallest at this weight, but he just likes to close the distance, get in close, and let big shots go. And I can't imagine we're going to see anything different from Axel in this contest. I think we're most likely to see Ryan probably trying to box and move, and Axel trying to close the distance, and a battle between that. But let's wait and see.
So Glasgow Boxing Academy won our Boxing Club of the Year at the JATV Live Scottish Boxing of the Year Awards.
I remember. They weren't there though, were
no,
they?
Were here. They were here.
They did the video message.
Barry and Gary sent the video for...
Oh, there they are.
If you see Barry's name, he's got...
Barton there,
no? It was an Ant and Deck they sent. They were pretending they were in the I'm a Celebrity jungle.
The duo, yeah. That was it, Ant and Deck. Which one's Ant, which one's Deck?
Oh, they would argue at it. Don't forget you can nominate for this year's Scottish Boxing Year Awards, JTV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards at jtvlive.com. Our nominations are open. I'll be nominating a few bouts for this competition to be considered. You see there, like, Axel isn't as pouncing forward as he was yesterday. He's been a bit more cautious, I think, but the head movements there.
He's maybe just waiting to have a look at his opponent and see before he commits to rushing in, but I think you can see that will be the game plan. Big right hand there from Axel.
I'm sure the last time I seen Ryan box, he just stuck to that straight jabs. He's swinging a bit. Yeah, but
I mean, that would be the strategy for me. You try and keep the distance, keep straight punches. Try not to stand in front of Axel too long. Axel liked the big hook shots in close. You can see Ryan's got the height and reach advantage, so you want to try and use that.
Yeah. Nice straight jab there from Axel. There we go, nice work from Ryan. The red as the bell sounds.
It was a nice put together, but I think Axel really managed to avoid the majority of them with some good head movement.
And he's changed his style up for yesterday. He's not
committing as much. Yeah,
forward.
Yesterday he just went for it. We may see that in rounds 2 and 3, him just throwing caution to the wind.
But a great opening round.
Maybe trying to pace himself a little bit better. If you remember Axel last night, looked a bit more tired in the third round.
Yeah.
So he's maybe trying to, especially since he boxed last night.
So maybe we'll see him.
Yeah, I mean, it was only last night he competed, so maybe
going
he's
attack
just
mode.
Try and pace himself a little bit better.
So Cole McMillan and the blue cuts. We've got Rob Roy boxers in both rings. There we go, round number 2 of ring number 1. And now we're seeing that, what we predicted, Axel just stepping up the gear, but Ryan finding success there. Yeah, the corner said we know what he's going to do. So it's if Ryan uses that jab and slows Axel down, maybe takes a wind out of that determination. And you see now Axel slowed right down, but he's looking for those big shots.
Ryan. He caught him there.
And it will no doubt get a bit scrappy like this.
Yeah. Which might suit Axel a little bit more.
Yeah.
Ryan want to try and keep his composure and. Corner there from Glasgow Boxing Academy telling Ryan to keep it straight shots. He's just looking to try and time it to catch Axel on the way in. He caught him there with a lovely straight right hand. He's really working that jab well now, Ryan. I feel like he's in his groove now. He's kind of, the first round was a little bit tricky for him, but he seems to have settled in this second round now, Ryan.
But Axel's just that tough as well that there's no fear when he's coming forward. But now Ryan the one try to take charge of this bout. Another great.
Better there from Ryan. I mean, I think Axel maybe shaded the first round, Ryan shaded the second, so all to play for going into the third and final round.
Makes it an interesting, even more interesting bout. But this was one I was looking forward to. I thought these two boxers would put in a performance.
I think Ryan's corner will be saying more of the same from that second round. Axel, you know, he's already been aggressive. I think the fear for him would be walking onto big shots. He can't be reckless as he comes in.
So in ring number 2, Hoyk. Is that a Hoyk Boxing Academy? Hoyk in Barhead. Get Keegan McKenzie.
No, sorry, that's Highland Boxing.
Highland Boxing Academy. Hoyk will barter me for making any mistakes. So Keegan McKenzie and Joe Devaney. They're just starting in ring 2, but we are in the 3rd round of bout 29 of.
Ferocious attack there from Axel. He's really going for it in this 3rd round.
So we know from yesterday that it was the opposite. He had a lot of energy in the first setting and slowed down in the 3rd. This one he's paced himself.
Yeah, he saved himself, but he maybe also knows he needs to knock Ryan out of his stride. Ryan really settled in that 2nd round, and he can't really allow him to do that again and stay behind the jab.
So Ryan trying to be a bit smarter, not get caught up. Ryan's corner encouraging him to just up the gears a wee bit. They know it could come down to this round.
Axel's just slowed the pace a little bit again, though. He's not kept up the way he started this round.
But he's been more successful when he's moving in.
Yeah.
But Axel, which is difficult for him. I can see Axel's a bit frustrated when he's dropping his head to miss the jabs, and he's gone below the belt line. The referee needs to pull him up for it.
I think, nice right hand right on the bell from Ryan to end the contest.
I don't know how this is going to go.
You know what, I think 1st round Axel, 2nd round Ryan, 3rd round is hard to pick. You know, I think Axel started the better, Ryan ended the better in the 3rd. Really close contest. Glasgow Boxing Academy look confident now.
Yep. So let's pass back. Gregory Houston just collecting the scorecards and we announce the winner.
The results going on here in ring 1. First of all, let's hear it for both boxers. After 2 rounds of 4-1 split decision, through to the semi-final. In the blue corner, Axel Roy. And please let's hear it for Ryan Barton.
Axel getting it on a 4-1 split decision. Judges obviously going for his busier work. But I think that could have gone either way, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I'll be back in a few minutes. Got to go use the restroom. But I'll leave you with Ben, as bout 30 is just about to begin.
So we now have Alexander Wiley of The Edge versus Miles McGee of Lockheed. The winner of this will face Axel in tomorrow's semi-finals. So Axel might stick around to watch this one. So Alexander Wiley in the red from the edge versus Miles McGee from Lockheed in the blue. I believe Miles boxed at our development championships in November. So he's moved up from the B category to the C category. So C category meaning they've had between 7 and 10 bouts coming into the competition. So you see Miles coming forward. A couple of nice shots landing there from Miles. Right hand and then a big left. Alexander's got the height advantage certainly over Miles, but Miles so far being the one who's been able to land the cleaner shots. And another big straight right hand there from Miles. Well, he is caught with a left hook there from Alexander. This is the 71 kilogram light middleweight category. Another left getting there through from Miles. Final seconds now, round number 1. And we go to the break. I do think Miles landed the cleaner shots there. I think I'd be surprised if he didn't win that first round. The boxer from Dundee, Lockheed Boxing Club in Dundee. So we hear the clapper. We're about to go into round number 2. Another straight left there from Miles landing.
So now the goal line round 2. First of all, let's hear from both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner of the unanimous decision went through to the final.
Another good jab there from Miles. A little bit of a quieter round this from Miles. Alexander's boxed his way into the contest a little bit more. Still think the better work's coming from Miles. But a couple of nice punches there from Alexander, probably the best 2 he's landed so far in the contest. He catches Miles there with a jab as well. Miles coming back though, trying to end the round strongly, just as we're about to finish round number 2. That was better from Alexander there. Certainly seemed to finish better in the second round. Have his strongest moments in the contest so far. So Jamie O'Neill just going to rejoin us now as we start the third and final round.
So I end up banging into people on the way. Faris Mahmood wants to know when he's boxing tomorrow. He thinks he's on, because he's got a walkover.
We'll work that out after this contest.
I said it'd be a bit.
So far we've had Miles McGee in the blue from Lockheed Boxing Club won the first round strongly, but Alexander came back in the second, more of an even round in the second. This leaves a question mark over it. Miles started so strongly, it looked like he was going to continue throughout the rest of the contest, but Alexander's found his rhythm now. A little bit of blood coming from Alexander's nose now. Miles got caught with some shots in the second round, and ever since then he's just been a bit more tentative, not jumping in as he was in the first round. A little bit of tiredness as well now, deep in the third round. And
so we'll find out. That was a lot to take in there in that last round.
Yeah. I think in summary it would be Miles won the first round clear, and the second and third rounds were close. So. We'll wait and see. Obviously, if Alexander gets the second and thirds,
what I did see there was a nice wee when Miles was leading in, he sort of was having a wee duck and then throwing the right. There isn't too much blood coming for Alexander Wiley, but his nose was bleeding. Let's pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have results via round one. First of all, please let's hear for both boxers. After 3 rounds, winner by unanimous decision and through to the semi-final. In the blue corner, Miles McGee.
So Miles getting the decision. I think that's fair enough. I mean, he was so strong in that first round. Really set himself up for the win, even though he maybe had it a bit tougher in the second and third rounds. So Miles will go through and he will box Axel. So that you know what, that's an interesting contest for tomorrow. Axel versus Miles, both a bit shorter and a bit strong.
You're right. Because what I seen there, that when Miles was sort of pouncing forward, ducking, throwing that right. Both similar heights as well, so Axel probably, I don't know if he's used to fighting boxing boxers taller than him.
Yeah. I think that could be a really, really interesting semi-final contest tomorrow. So we move on. We're still in the same division and category. This will be 71 kilos C once again. We have Joseph Galloway of Linktown versus Darryl Gray of Kingdom.
Number 1 behind that. So Joe Cansella.
Oh, sorry.
So I was like, have I just typed in the wrong names?
You're right. Sorry, Joe Cansella, Highland Boxing Academy versus Lennon Smith of Kilsyth. Same division and category though. I jumped one ahead.
So we're the same division, same category.
Same as Miles and Axel, yeah. Yeah, it's all the same. I've just been told this will be the last bout before the break.
Yeah. So we'll have a break after this, and then immediately after, someone was waiting for the.
It'll be the one I said. Joseph Galloway, Darryl Gray will come after the break. So I believe it'll be a 20 or 30 minute break after this one. So say half an hour until that one. So Joe Cansella in the red corner from Highland Boxing Academy in Inverness versus Lennon Smith in the blue from Kilsyth.
I'm sure Lennon Smith is who my mate boxed at the Antonine.
Okay.
Novice. He was very, very busy. The only reason I think my mate had won the bout was just because he blocked a lot of what was coming at him.
Okay.
And was responding, like they said that he was. We can see already Lennon being very busy.
Lennon really getting his jab going, isn't he? He likes the jab.
Round 1. Joe Cansella from Highland Boxing Academy and Lennon Smith from Kilsyth. I think for me, Lennon took
a bit busier, yeah. He used his jab well, a little bit busier.
And he's improved in his accuracy. I think maybe Joe just needs to put himself out there a bit, come forward a bit.
And I think we'll see that. I think you could hear the corner, Liam Floyd, head coach of Highland Boxing Academy, telling him to be busy.
Yeah.
So I think we'll probably see him up the pace in the second round.
So this is the last bout for the break. We're just going into round number 2. It's ring number 1 of day 2 of Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships for the CDE categories. Don't forget, we've also got Ring 2 being streamed on Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel.
was good from Joe. That was probably the best combination of the, and again the left from Joe. He's working his way into the contest now.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the ring 2 for the result. First of all, let's hear from all boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision. And through to the final. In the blue corner,
You might have heard Sam Burnett over in ring 2 getting the victory over Mason Imrie of Sparta. Sam Burnett coming from Kane Boxing Club in Aberdeen.
Great work there.
So I believe they're going to have a break now in ring 2. So if anyone was watching, we're going to have a break after this bout in ring 1 as well for 20 or 30 minutes. And then we'll come back with the final few contests. There's only 3, I believe, bouts left in ring 2 for the day, and 5, I think, in ring 1 after this. So not a huge amount left to go. Nice left hand there again from Joe. I feel Joe's done a lot better in this.
Yeah, he
second
has. You
round.
can
He's
see
landed
that
better shots.
But I'm wondering if Lennon's just trying to save a bit.
Possibly, possibly. I feel it's that was Joe's round. I think Lennon won the first, Joe won the second.
Yeah,
but
I would
it's down
agree
to the
with that.
judges. But I think it's all to play for going into the third and final round.
And that's what we like to see. A number of close bouts, I know we've said it, but very well matched up, and it's.
You said we were going to get a symbol, didn't you? When we were
a wee shield,
well matched,
leveling up. I seen Grant there from earlier. Grant Mccombie. I just and I think he understands. He took maybe a few headshots, and I just told him I thought he sort of gave it as much as he could. But
he left everything in the ring, and that's all you can ask. At least if you come out the ring and you've given everything. I think it's worse sometimes, you know, when it's more of a boxing match and people get beat, and it's like they maybe walk away from the ring still feeling fresh. I think there must be nothing worse than that. You know, there was maybe more you could have left in there, and you were unable to because of the opponent, or you didn't. So third and final round now for this contest, and then we'll have the break after this. Fantastic left hook there from Joe Cansella. I think that was the punch of the contest so far. Caught Lennon completely clean as he walked in. Another left hook there from Joe. Didn't land quite as clean as the one before, but seems to be catching him consistently now with that left hook. Lennon will have to watch out for that. I think Lennon maybe looks like the smoother boxer, but Joe seems to be the one landing the better shots.
See, when he walked in the Antonine Boxing Club that day, I was a bit worried for my mate. I was like, this boy looks the part. He's walking in, looks more athletic. I knew how hard my mate had worked in his defence, and when I seen it, I was filming at the time. I was worried that the judges weren't going to see that my mate was blocking a lot. But he was throwing consistently, kept the pressure up. He's kind of paced it out in this bout, whereas Joe's sort of the opposite way. Started off a bit slow, ended in a high.
Be interesting to see what way the judges go there.
I mean,
Lennon started so well, and he is a smooth boxer, but Joe landing the better shots for me, second and third rounds.
We're just listening in. So let's pass to Gregory House with the official announcement of Joe Cansella from Highland Boxing Academy, Lennon Smith from Cumsith here at the National Development Championships.
After 3 rounds winner by unanimous decision and through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Ravenscraig. And blue 22, Cansella.
So well done there to Lennon, who gets through to the final. We're going to have a break now.
Yeah.
So what I might do is just leave the stream, and we'll put a wee note up for anyone joining us. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so.
They said we'll be back at 10 to, so 20-minute break.
So we'll see you then. All right, take care.
get first year from there. I know the name, I don't know the name. That's a few. Haggis the second. I've beaten the Burnside once and I think it's like super something in the Haggis then.
Well, they had like a fish pie. And it was soup.
I wouldn't want it to go on Thursday then. We actually get through it in time. Burton won today anyway. Staying up tonight for the Rumble.
No spoiler. I might not see it till tomorrow night.
I'm saying
No spoilers.
Get that beer to bed. Watch that me after bed to wait for watch your Rumble. Sleep till 12 tomorrow.
The Rumble finished before.
4 sometimes 5 for the Rumble.
Good.
We have boxers to ring one, please. Boxers to ring one.
So, welcome back. We've had a wee break. Oh, that went on about 10 minutes longer than we expected. That flew in.
You feeling refreshed?
Yeah, I've just said lasagna. You had a toasty?
Cheese toasty, yeah. That was good.
Did you skip the queue? Or did everyone follow you or what? How did
I
that?
did skip the queue.
Yeah, I think.
But we
I
were
was-
on a time constraint, so.
Yeah.
I didn't skip the queue as in.
I know what Judge
skipped in
Smith
front.
is.
I just said that we need more catering.
Boxers, category C, the fourth quarterfinals at 71 kilograms.
So where are we? Joseph Galloway.
3-2 in the round to referee Mr. John McKenna. Also in the red corner from LinkedIn Boxing Club, Joseph Galloway. And in the blue corner from Kingdom Boxing Club, Gray.
So don't mind me as I just update this. We'll pass you
Yeah,
back
so
to
we're
ring
still in the 71 kilogram development C category, so the same as the last few bouts before the break. This is Joseph Galloway in the red from Linktown Boxing Club versus Darryl Gray from Kingdom. Mike Keane, long-time Boxing Scotland national coach, in the corner there for Darryl Gray. I believe that the winner will box Lennon Smith, who we just saw beat Joe Cansella before the break. So Lennon Smith from Kilsyth will box the winner of this. I had a cheeky look at the scorecards, for the last bout before the break, just to see how the judges had gone for it. So the first two rounds they'd gone Lennon unanimous,
Yeah.
and then the final round they went for Joe Cansella unanimous. So I thought it hinged on that second round. I thought Joe won the third clear, Lennon won the first clear. Maybe a little bit surprised nobody went for Joe in the second round, but Lennon obviously a good boxer, smooth boxer. So we see Darryl Gray in the blue from Kingdom coming forward. Joseph Galloway boxing on the back foot in the red.
And we're doing boxer 2006, category C, semi-final at 70 kilograms, and lightweight division, 3-2 in the round, 20 Murphy. Boxing into the red corner from King Boxing Club, Joe Petrie. And in the blue corner from Forestfield Boxing Club,
So we just have 5 contests left in this ring.
And there is 2 more after this for ring 2. Joe Petrie and Ben McGoldrick.
It's a little bit of a shorter day than the last championships, which was running on to about 6 o'clock both days of the weekend.
They'll go round number 1. So we'll just talk about it. Last night we were speaking about WWE.
Yeah.
Royal Rumbles tonight. Just in case we get pulled up with advertising, other wrestling events may be available. So we're not promoting one or the other. Let's get on.
You changed your pick on the Rumble, Cody. Still on Cody?
I had one. I think they should split the belts up now. But
I think they
something needs to
will.
happen. Something drastic needs to happen with the Usos and Sami Zayn.
I think you can feel something's brewing, so.
So
Joseph Galloway did some nice work on the back foot
yeah,
in the first round.
Daza, he's got these shots. I've got a mate Gaza and a mate Waza, Wiley and Gazim. Gaza and Waza. We got Daza.
You can see Darryl Gray, high guard, he likes to come in, he's trying to close the distance, he's keeping his hands up well. Lands a nice left hook there on the inside. And a nice right hand. Feel now that Darryl from Kingdom in the Blues maybe starting to take over in this second round. Maybe Joseph's maybe struggling a little bit with the pace that Darryl's setting. Another couple of shots there on the inside from Darryl. He's just, and a nice right hand. He's really not giving him a chance to breathe, is he?
Yeah, you've got your referee, John McCann, just keeping a close eye.
Another couple of shots there. It's one-way traffic in this second round from Darryl Gray.
Could maybe see a count coming if it continues like this.
Still firing back though, Joseph, with his back up against the rope. Darryl is just not giving him 1 second, is he?
Yeah.
Another left hand connects clean there from Darryl. And a right.
Joe continuing to hang on as this round number 2 comes to a close. But Darryl just relentless at every corner of this round.
Yeah.
I think Darryl did set the pace, definitely.
That was a very, very strong round there from Darryl. If you can continue like that in the third, I think it'll probably be enough for him to win the contest, to be honest. It looked like John McKenna there was thinking about giving a standing count a couple of times.
Yeah, there was a time closer. I saw just seen his eyes look, but
I think he was maybe a punch or two away from.
Joseph was still trying his best to defend and fire back when he could, even when he was up against the ropes.
Yeah, but he can't. I think the problem is he can't stand still. There was a moment there where he was up against the rope for 20, 30 seconds. He cannot do this.
At one point he was moving up and doing that
yeah,
rope.
Darryl Gray's not going to stop. I think he's just going to keep throwing shots, so Joseph is going to have to stay on his toes and try and move around the ring. A nice left hand again from Darryl Gray to start the round. I like the way he's keeping his hands up, Darryl, as he comes in. And big right hand, and we are going to get a standing count there. He's just not letting Joseph do any damage as he gets in. He's getting into close range very successfully, Darryl. Referee John McKenna is going to let this continue. But at this point, I don't see anything other than Darryl Gray coming forward and just throwing more shots and finishing this bout strongly. A right hand to the body there from Darryl. Another right hand. He's not getting caught much, Darryl, as he comes in. He's been able to come in relatively unscathed and let his shots go.
think a better round than last for Joe, at least.
Yeah, Darryl seems to have stepped off the pedal in that last 30 seconds to a minute. He maybe feels with the standing count, he maybe had done enough. We've got to remember the winner will box tomorrow, so was Darryl maybe thinking he doesn't want to risk anything, getting a cut or something for tomorrow. Yeah. I'd be very surprised if Darryl Gray from Kingdom doesn't get the victory here. I think second, third rounds he did more than enough to get the win.
So we'll pass back to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement. So I think we could agree with that. I think Darryl
kept... I was surprised it was a 4-1, but yeah, I thought Darryl won that.
There's a lot of action going on in ring 2. Well, it's currently Joe Peachy and Ben McGoldrick have just finished their bout. Yeah, well done, man. So just congratulating Darryl there. So just changing over the referees. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah. So Darryl just came out to tell us how well we were doing in Mccombie. So down to Ben McGoldrick, who relentlessly watches JATV. He is just taking the win over Joe Peachy in ring 2.
How do you give it the red? Boxing in the red corner from Breezefield Boxing Club, and in the blue corner from Fortune Boxing Club, Cornett. Bolter 22, please. Bolter 22.
So Ross Cornett, Foldswood in the blue corner, Albert Anthony, Fleecefield in the red. Here we go, round number 1.
So we're up now to 75 kilos, category C, so this is the middleweight division. We already know who they're going to box. This is a semi-final. Tomorrow we will have Stephen Sinar of Loch End has already got a walkover after Nick Cyrus of the Royal. I believe he didn't make weight, Nick, this morning, so Stephen Sinar getting a walkover there. So the winner of this contest will box him in tomorrow's final.
I think Albert, I've watched him over the years, he has improved over the years.
Yeah. Well,
first bout I ever seen, he got a very lucky knockout. It was a big swing.
Right.
There wasn't much boxing going on, but now you can see his style. It just matured as he has.
I mean, we saw Ross Cornett last night. He beat Harris Dracup of Leith Victoria in our final contest of the evening. So 2 bouts in 2 days for him, and if he can get through, it'll be 3 bouts in 3 days. Interestingly, Stephen Steiner's not had a bout yet, so the final tomorrow could be somebody who's had 3 bouts this weekend versus somebody who's had 1. But it's the luck of the draw, you know. Stephen getting the bye into the round and then a walkover. So he's
So I think you're even round. Albert Anthony try to use that ring space where he can. But Ross really try to get up in his face. So 3 bouts after this. Sam Hardy-Kane and Jonathan Farnsworth. We've seen Jonathan last night from Loch End. Is that right? We've seen Jonathan?
No, we didn't. He was meant to be on, but he got a walkover.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I just remember typing his name out.
Yeah, no, he got a walkover against Logan McDonald of Greenock, who withdrew.
And then we'll have Peter Paxton and Fraser Edwards.
Looking forward to seeing Fraser Edwards. Good boxer. He got to the semi-finals of our Open Championships last year.
Yeah.
Before having to withdraw.
See with Fraser Wilkinson, the Scottish champion in the pros. Nice work there from Albert Anthony in the red. Ross really trying to close that gap between them. Nice work there from Ross.
Yeah, couple of clean shots there from Ross. Nice right hand though there from Albert. Albert looking to use his feet and use the ring.
So that's a few times I can see at the corner speaking amongst themselves as well. They've been caught up. And a few shots to the rib there. I don't know how we would take those shots, but one more round left. About 33 of the tournament for round 1.
I expect we'll see more of the same. Third round, Ross coming out, coming forward, Hassan looking to box on the back foot. Albert, what did I say?
Hassan.
Oh, sorry.
I think Hassan Sharif was boxing last night.
Sorry. Okay. No, Albert's using his feet well. It's just are the better shots maybe coming from Ross.
Yeah.
We'll wait and see what happens in this third and final round.
There was a wee nod between them there, mark of respect. They touched gloves, which isn't always the case in the third. Sometimes people I've seen somebody put the glove out and then sort of
be replicated.
do like a Stone Cold Steve Austin move and just
or stunner.
Yep. But they're both very capable of those big shots.
Nice right hand there.
Albert try to get out of the way when he can.
I like how Albert uses the full ring though. He is
And he does
using the full space.
He's also quite relaxed with it as well.
Yeah.
I said it can't be easy taking these shots to the ribs that he took.
Just the pressure Ross puts on, but Albert seems to be coping with that.
Yeah.
Okay. But maybe Ross getting through with some more shots, but you can tell from Albert there's a makings of a good boxer there.
Albert just needs to watch a few times Ross with one hand, like again he's held on and then he's thrown that right.
Yeah.
There's been shots to the head, shots to the ribs.
Nice left hook there from Albert.
Yeah.
Really nice left hook. Maybe the best punch he landed, certainly in this round. I just wish this bout was going to continue. I mean,
I know
it feels like it's just starting to heat up, and I'd have loved to have seen a fourth or fifth round.
Yeah.
There's some belts like that feel after 3 rounds they've come to a conclusion, and others that feel like they're just getting going.
Yeah.
And this would be one of them.
So Gregory Houston has the scorecards. We'll pass back. He will announce the winner in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, winners of the Ring 1 first of all, let's get it for Fletcher. After Flynn's winner on a 3-2 split decision and through to the final. In the blue corner, Cornett. Please judge it for Andrew.
So Ross Cornett getting on a 3-2 split decision. It was a close contest. Albert can be proud of his performance in there. Ross just edging it on the judges' scorecards. I think maybe just that aggression. Just that aggression making the difference. So it will be Ross Cornett of Forgewood against Stephen Siner of Lochend in tomorrow's 75 kilogram C final. We now move on to still 75 kilogram, but we jump up to the category D, which means they've had between 11 and 15 bouts.
All right, come here in the ring 2. So first of all, let's get it for both boxers, please. After Flynn's winner on a 4-1 split decision and through to the final. In the blue corner, Ravenscraig.
So there's one bout left in ring number 2. Reese McCrae just picking up the win over Billy McKenzie. The final bout is Hamilton versus Oven Elite. Abdul Altaf and John Miller. That's in ring number 2. But in ring number 1, we are waiting Sam Hardy-Kane from Ergie and Jonathan Farnsworth from Lochend for bout 35. We'll have 2 more after this: Peter Paxton, Fraser Edwards, Liam Hendry and Richard McDonald.
As we said earlier, Jonathan Farnsworth got a walkover last night against Logan McDonald of Greenock, so it's both boxers' first contest in the competition. And then we're into the E after this. After this, we'll see our first E bout of the whole competition. We haven't seen a category E bout yet.
Oh yeah, Peter Paxton, Fraser Edwards.
So Sam Kane in the red and Jonathan Farnsworth in the blue. So a lot of support online, James Morris and Harry Thompson watching and supporting their mates. Jonathan, Lockend. Lockend, obviously the club of Josh Taylor. Undisputed light welterweight champion, former Commonwealth Games gold medalist. His bet was just cancelled though, wasn't it, with his rematch?
Yeah, it looks like he's got an injury.
Ankle or foot injury or something like that. Yeah. I know everyone's waiting for that rematch.
I dropped him a message the other day which he replied to about he's doing up it's like a games room.
Oh yeah.
So he posted a picture on his Instagram. It's got a pool table, a dartboard and that. I was like, oh, you need like a Pac-Man machine or maybe there'll be a boxing game. He's like, yeah, I seen them. I said they're in Costco, these big massive
I've seen them,
machines.
yeah. Smith's Toy Shop as well have like these retro.
My sister's in there all the time, my nephews, I'm never there.
Don't lie, Jamie, it's for yourself.
Never, I don't even know what Smiths would look like. No, I would have one of the games myself. Do you know what would make me a fortune is, the boxing punch bags?
Right.
The game,
you
punch it and try and get it. I've got mates who will spend an absolute fortune on that, and it's nothing but just, who's the toughest?
Yeah.
So we go round number 2.
Who do you fancy in the rematch, Taylor or Catterall?
I want Josh Taylor. Even I can understand when I think that's the first time I probably said it publicly. I think Jack Catterall possibly won. Depending how you looked at it, I don't think he done enough to become undisputed world champion, and I think that's what the judges would be considering. But I'm happy with Josh Taylor being Scottish, having all the belts. I think
I think Josh Taylor probably knows what he needs to do to win.
But I like an underdog story as well, and I think Jack Carter will be good to see his life sort of propel if he became world champion.
I think nobody would argue it was an off night from Taylor. I think that's what makes the rematch so interesting to see. Was it an off night because of what Catterall was allowing Taylor to do, or was it just an off night?
Yeah.
I think Taylor will be so much better in the rematch. So I do hope to see that. Catterall's just one of these tricky boxers that it could be similar, the rematch.
I think as he waited so long for that first fight,
Yeah.
I think it was like 3 years, but COVID played a part in that as well, wasn't it? Like Josh was just sitting about doing nothing.
But yeah, I'm with you. I'm happy to be partisan. Hope Taylor does the business.
Yeah.
If and when they do have the rematch.
Nice work there from Jonathan.
Yeah, I think he's landed the better shots in this round. The boy from Lochend in the blue.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2 here at the Ravenscraig National Sports Facility in Motherwell for Boxing Scots National Development Championships.
A couple of nice shots again from Jonathan
Just
Farnsworth.
on or after the bell there as well.
Yeah.
So we've got one more round left and then 2 bouts after this. Then we'll be back tomorrow, about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Kickoff. Sometimes about 10 past 11 on a Sunday. Depends when we've got to drag ourselves out of bed.
There was a slight delay this morning just because of the computer system
And then
scoring.
But yesterday we had a fire alarm. We managed to get back in quite quick.
Yeah. It was a good point. What happens if that occurs during a bout?
I just let it continue.
I'll ask that question actually. Thankfully, the fire alarm yesterday happened before the boxing started. So.
You ever tried that prime drink?
What, the drink?
Aye.
No.
I've got 2 bottles here, but I'm not opening it. I've promised it to 2 wee guys that come to the youth group. We've been asking for weeks.
Yeah. I've got to be honest. I'm not that fussed about it.
I know it tastes the same as it is an emerge drink, 65 pence. I don't want to sued for this. It literally tastes the same.
Right.
It's a 65p emerge.
Right.
Just because there's a demand for it.
I think it's just because of who owns or is marketing it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Why there's such a...
These big boxers, apparently. You could see it in our last stream. There's a coat hanger that's been up there for about 4 years. We had a competition. So these 2 boxers look like they're going to... Oh, wow. Great work from both of them. I think both of them need to really dig deep for this round. Sam pushes forward, who's been met.
Jonathan catching him though. Sam still hitting clearly after the break. And told off by referee Jim Smith. There was 2 or 3 shouts for stop there that were not adhered to. A couple of nice shots again from Jonathan Farnsworth, and again another right hand and another one. He's finishing this round very, very strongly. Sam Kane putting a lot into the contest, but Jonathan Farnsworth just with the cleaner work in my eyes.
There's a few shots coming from Jonathan. It's just maybe on that belt line.
Yeah.
Just needs to watch. But there's a lot of noise coming from ring 2 as well, so the end of these 2 bouts might see the roof blow off this place.
Oh, big left hook though from Sam right on the bell.
Very impressed with both the boxers, but for me, I think Jonathan.
I think so. Sam left it all in there though.
But Sam right to the end, stayed in it. But we've been wrong before, and there's 5 judges around this ring. So we'll just wait for round 2 as well was just finished. Their final bout. Abdur, Altaf and John Miller. So we possibly might get that announced before we get the results here.
I think we are.
Oh no, we're getting ours first. Just past Gregory Houston.
After the game to win by unanimous decision and through to the final. In the blue corner, Jonathan Farnsworth. And please, let's get it for Saleem.
You were saying, sorry.
Yeah,
before.
I think that was the right decision.
So now we move on to our E category, 75 kg.
Yeah, well, the following bout was a walkover. So Jonathan Farnsworth goes forward to box CJ Torbett of Lockheed. Fraser knows the lock end had withdrawn. So that means we won't get an all lock end final. So Jonathan Farnsworth v CJ Torbett of Lockheed tomorrow. Now we'll have our first E.
So we have Peter Paxton and Fraser Edwards. This should be a nice wee bout. Elgin. Is that going to be the blue corner? I'll let Greg introduce both boxers and I'll be back here in a wee second.
Boxers, category E. The semi-final at 75 kilograms in the middleweight division. 3-2 rounds. The referee is Mr. John McGee. Boxing out the ring corner from the Royal Boxing Club, Peter Paxton. And in the blue corner from Elgin Boxing Club, Fraser Edwards.
So 2 more bouts left. This one and next up Liam Hendry and Richard McDonald. Peter Paxton, the Royal Boxing Club, and Fraser Edwards is the boxing out blue corner from Elgin.
Looking forward to seeing our first category E bout, seeing if there's a noticeable difference. We have seen with the Ds up from the C category a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Boxers a bit more patient picking their shots. So let's see if this one should hopefully see a bit more refined boxing again. These boxers have both had within 16 to 20 bouts coming into the competition. So a lot of experience, more than double the experience of those in the category C. You can see Fraser Edwards there in the blue from Elgin as a southpaw. Whereas Peter Paxton is an orthodox in the red from the Royal Boxing Club.
You sure these guys are 75 kg? Is that a mistake? They look massive.
Yeah, 75 kilogram middleweight. So this is obviously Sam Hickey's weight class. Although Sam, I believe, is going to go up to 80 kilogram.
He's coming up to my region.
Yeah, he's got a bit to go to get to mine, probably.
No,
You know, the Olympic Games unfortunately dropped middleweight as a weight division for the Paris Olympics. So Sam has to go up to light heavyweight if he wants to qualify. So Sam will be putting an extra bit of weight on to try and qualify for Paris. Thankfully, Reece Lynch's weight class, light welterweight, will be in the Paris Olympics, so he can stay at 63.5 kilo. As both boxers try and qualify the Olympic Games, trying to be the first Scot since Josh Taylor in London 2012 to make the Olympic Games. I think that'd be a huge boost for Scottish boxing if one of them or both of them can make it to Paris. So we'll be following that throughout the year. I don't believe they have a chance to qualify until June at the European Games.
This will fly in. It'll be June before we know it.
Yeah. There is the World Championships, of course, in May, which is taking place in Uzbekistan, but that is not a qualifying tournament for the Olympic Games. As the IOC, it has to be an IOC event, which that is not. First round in the bag there.
Yeah, I'm struggling to. I think they're still just trying to test each other out a wee bit.
Yeah.
Both big lads, a bit roughly the same height, I'd say as well.
Yeah, no, it was a close first round. There was nothing.
But you'd want to pace yourself at this weight. You'd want to maybe pace yourself and till you get to the third round. Ratch, the coach there. He won unsung hero at the last year.
Not last year, 2021.
Yeah, 2021.
Just over a year ago. BBC Sports Personality of the Year, unsung hero winner for his work during lockdown.
It's Elgin. There'll be an Elgin after party. We get Gregory who's standing there. Fraser Wilkinson over there as well.
Well, Ratch works in the alcohol industry, spirits. I can't remember which one it is, but he works for I'm sure it's a whiskey company, so I'm sure there's no shortage if they're going to have a party.
His daughter Megan as well.
Daughter Megan and, well, actually, interestingly, Fraser Edwards, well, he's not Ratch's son-in-law, but he is Megan's boyfriend, so there's a family connection there between boxer and coach as well. What we say, future son-in-law potentially.
Yeah. Megan's in the corner. She's got her coaching badges as well.
Yeah. Megan, obviously the first female boxer to represent Scotland at Commonwealth Games in 2018. Fantastic achievement. She's still struggling with some hand and wrist problems though. So I don't. She won the elite championships last year. I think the hand and wrist problems are stopping her competing at the moment, but hopefully she'll be back in the ring soon. Nice left hand there from Fraser Edwards. And another straight left there. He looked a little bit stunned there, Peter. A big left hand.
Referee just keeping an eye on what's going on.
Fraser obviously feels that he can just go in and hit the power shots. I think Peter Paxton really felt that first straight left.
Referee splitting them up.
Fraser Edwards deciding to swarm all over him. Some big shots. I think big finish to the second round from Fraser Edwards from Elgin.
Wow.
I mean, it was a close first round, and it was close in that second until the final 30 seconds. But Fraser Edwards really
midway through, I was sort of seeing Fraser being a bit more in control, and it led up to that.
Yeah.
But because it was a bit to and fro, I don't think there was anything major in it.
He waited for his chance. He didn't. He waited till he hurt him, and then he stepped in and threw the shots. He wasn't reckless.
So
that experience, obviously, that he'll have being up in the E category.
Yeah. So we're looking for Peter to really go for it. This round, get his breath, dig deep, and for Peter to Fraser just to carry on really. But
Fraser looking relaxed in that corner. Yeah.
So we go third and final round, about 37. Development category E, 75 kg elite male. One-star referee John McKenna in the ring with Peter Paxton for the Royal Boxing Club and Fraser Edwards from Elgin.
Nice left hand again there from Fraser. Fraser coming down this third round and using his footwork. He's not come out swinging like how we finished the second round. He's picking his shots again. Maybe expecting a big finish from Peter Paxton. He maybe needs a big final third round. Fraser really using his footwork now in this third and final round Does he maybe think he's got the first 2 rounds in the bag and he can just look to try and see it out?
I think Peter knows him. He's taking direction for his corner, but just upping the pressure. But he can't risk. You've seen sometimes he's putting himself in a bad position and getting caught.
Nice left. Oh, big right hook from Fraser Edwards, catching Peter as he came in. Oh, another big left from Fraser. He's really picking his shots in this one. Without getting involved too much, using his footwork, using his boxing skills. And the cleaner, harder shots coming from Fraser Edwards in the 3rd and final round. He's just timing Peter. Every time Peter's coming forward, he's just timing him perfectly, Fraser, and catching him on the way in, making him miss wildly there. And he finishes strongly. Very impressive from Fraser Edwards.
There. So one more bout after this. We'll pass to Gregory Houston with the official announcement of this bout. And then we will await Liam Henry and Richard McDonald. Yeah,
and the winners of this bout and the next bout will meet in the final tomorrow.
Oh, so they might want to hang on after this.
So yeah, whoever wins this, whoever gets the decision might want to watch the final bout of today.
Please let's hear for both boxers. After 3 rounds order by unanimous decision and through to the final. In the blue corner,
Fraser Edwards getting a unanimous decision, as I think we expected after a strong 2nd and 3rd round.
So, Alloa and Elgin aren't that far away from each other, are they?
They're pretty far away, about the whole country.
So where's Alloa?
So Elgin's right in the north.
Oh, Alloa's the south. I'll take this opportunity. I seen something on Facebook yesterday, last night. Where the club secretary Liam Ross at Alloa, they get some sad news after boxing legend Michael Dowd, who was a junior Scottish featherweight champion away back in 1954, then a Scottish amateur lightweight champion as a senior in 1959. He'd passed away on Boxing Day. So thoughts are with there was enough few accomplishments. I'll just raise because he then boxed in the British the same year, lost on points to Maurice Cullen from England, who ended up turning pro and boxing against Ken Buchanan for the British title. So thoughts are with the whole Alloa Boxing Club family and Michael Dowd's family. We'll now pass back to the ring.
And in the blue corner, from Alloa Boxing Club, McDonald.
So Liam Henry of D Unit in the red versus Richard McDonald of Alloa in the blue. The winner will box Fraser Edwards of Elgin in tomorrow's final after Fraser beat Peter Paxton in the previous bout. So this is our final bout of today. It's very quiet now, isn't it, with the other ring finished?
Yeah.
It's just the one ring. It's very quiet. And a few of the spectators have gone. Obviously, the boxers they wanted to see have maybe competed. And we've still got a few people for the final bout. It just suddenly feels very quiet in here.
Well, we've got the Elgin lot over there keeping an eye on what's going on in this ring.
I just had a request if we're going to be announcing a referee of the day from one of the officials.
Who was that, John?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was John.
I'll let you pick that, Jamie.
Oh, definitely have a ring announcer of the day.
Have you got a boxer of the day who we've seen today? Is there anyone who's really stood out? Any contest that really stood out?
Well, from what I've seen in ring 2, Lucas Ewan, I think he should be happy with his performance. And the ring we're on, I'm just looking for the Ewan Thompson sticks out.
Yeah, it was another fun fight from Ewan Thompson. It's two in a row. Expect a third tomorrow. One certainly to watch, entertaining.
And also Axel and Goy, I'm quite happy with his consistency, and we'll see how he is tomorrow. But yeah, I think Ewan Thompson for me would be my boxer of the day. But there's a few names coming up tomorrow, I can't wait.
Yeah, no, he was good. I mean, I think the bout of the day maybe Grant Mccombie versus Liam Mcconville.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll still keep Ewan as my boxer of the day, but yeah, that's definitely the bout of the day.
I think in terms of looking ahead to tomorrow, I can't wait for Axel and Goy from Rob Roy versus Miles McGee from Lockheed. I think that could be a very fun bout to watch.
So a few months ago I just mentioned about Michael Dowd, who passed away. This is a picture of him in his gear. So he was boxing away back in the 1950s.
Wow.
Long before my time. What about you?
Yeah. You're older than me, aren't you?
Am I?
I don't know. 34.
Oh, you
got 2 years on me.
It's because you're in a position you're. It's like sometimes in like some of my mates, maybe my brother's 3 years younger than me. One of my mates is like just a year younger than me.
Yeah.
I think he's younger than my brother.
Right.
Just because there's an immaturity there.
Yeah.
But with you're definitely more mature than me. Sometimes I'm like that John McKenna, running around trying to wind everybody up. Here we go, round number 2. Liam Henry from D Unit and Richard McDonald from Alloa.
Liam Henry, the one trying to push forward and make this contest in the red from D Unit. See Richard from Alloa really trying to box on the back foot. Don't feel either of them have landed hugely significant shots so far in the contest. I think Liam Henry's aggression is probably what's standing out at the moment. A nice right hand there from Liam Henry. Backing Richard into his own blue corner. Interestingly, we've got Ratchet stayed to be in the corner for Alloa from Elgin, which is really interesting because he will face the winner tomorrow with Fraser. So he'll be in the opposite corner if Richard is able to.
Professionally, yes.
Yeah. He's helping out there. But if Richard's able to get the win, he'll be in the other corner with Fraser Edwards. So. I've seen that the last championships, Ratch actually stepping in to help a couple of clubs as their second.
And this is what it's all about in boxing.
Yeah.
You know, just people supporting each other when they can.
This is a development championship. It is about learning. These boxers, even these two who are in the E category and have had a bit more experience, they're still on their pathway in terms of learning the sport and their craft. And we should remember that. And even when there's a couple of decisions that maybe don't go the way the boxers think they're going to go, you know, this is all part of their journey.
Yep.
And they'll learn from this. So
this is our final round of the final bout of today. Bout 38 of ring number 1 of the tournament. You'll be back tomorrow from about 11 o'clock in the morning. Both rings.
Yeah, no, we've got 23 bouts scheduled in ring 1 and ring 2 tomorrow. It's another busy day. We'll have some female elite belts in ring 1 tomorrow. The one that really stands out is Dion Poland versus Maggie White.
Yeah, I know Dion's worked real hard. I've seen a lot of our training shots.
I'm looking forward to that one. That should be
Maggie White is Maggie White.
Yeah. Again, I feel Liam Henry in the red just doing the slightly better work. But nice there from Richard, to be honest. There's not a lot in it, but maybe just slightly edging towards Liam being the one who's pushing the bout. Well, a great left hook there from Richard, catching Liam on the way in. Another well-matched contest. We've said it a few times, but
Yeah.
this is another perfectly matched contest.
Mouth guards went down. He's picked it straight
You'll
back
need
up.
that
put it back
rinsed
in.
out, I would have
Yeah.
thought.
So not got long left of this bout. It's an opportunity for boxers maybe just quickly get a wee breathe up. As
Oh, terrific right hand there from Liam Henry. Just as we
Signal.
end the third and final round. Will that be enough just to give him the edge on the judges' scorecards?
and the bell will just sound. So Gregory Houston will announce the final outcome of the bout, final bout of today, then we'll be back just to say our goodbyes. Unless you're going to run away.
Well, you're going to announce referee of the day, of course.
No, I'm not.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. After 2 rounds, the winner on a 3-2 split decision and through to the final. In the red corner, William Henry.
Yeah, it was close, but I think that was the right decision.
Yeah, I can agree with you. Well done to both boxers there. That is it from us for today. We'll be back 11 o'clock tomorrow. You've been watching Boxing Scotland and JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships here at the Ravenscraig Sports Facility in Motherwell. My name is Jay McNeil. This is Ben Holme. You travelling back up north, or you staying?
No, I'm
local?
staying overnight.
Oh,
No,
I was going to say have a good drive home, but you'll be back. I'm about to get the train.
Yeah, no, I'm here tomorrow.
And we're just going to quickly announce the referee of today. I just got we just got John McKenna walking past. We'll maybe announce a referee in the tournament tomorrow. But until then, I'll pick. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your weekend and good luck to all boxers tomorrow. I thought it was Gary Melford. I was going to shout him out. But listen, see you later. Yeah, bye bye.
Bye.